Ba-boom. Hello. Good morning. Wherever you are in the world, if it's a good one. Aha. I don't see you watching me, watching you, watching me, watching you. Let's show you what we've achieved. Where we are at with this project. Yeah, sure, okay, silently, yes, 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 yes. Bug fixes, regressions, and all the rest. Ooh, we're slowly adding more things and ticking more things off. We have, let's see. We got our stammer. Stuck a grid on it. Need to label it now. So it'll be like A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flashing blink so the player knows exactly who they and where they are. We've got our little line for jumping, and then when fuel starts running out, you'll get a red line at a point saying you can't actually jump all the way. And then maybe, probably, I jump on that screen, I don't know. I keep opening it when wanting to press P to do the jump immediately. Then I do that. Oh yeah, also, when we do our jumps, we will be facing, once it's charged, oh, we should have been facing. Seems to be a little off. Seems to have been facing all the way that way. Oh, you're supposed to face what you're supposed to face. Like, so if I was to jump there, yeah, well that worked. So I was like facing that direction. Was there anything else? I think it was just literally all that time working on the grid. Let's see. Yeah, putting the jump on the, what was the autopilot. I'll just repurpose that. Then we could do it with some information display. Specifically like remaining fuel, jump distance, that kind of thing. The grid lines on. Needs to be able to have the player to land at bases. I guess an F5 for docking. And I suppose we can actually sort that out quite easy. Ooh, 1 second. Why did I just open this? Alright. We walk for a dressing gown. Ah, now I see you watching me. Don't you hate it when you're just a little bit sticky? Now, if we want the player to land at a base, we need to know a couple of things. Is the player in range of the base? If they are, have they initiated a docking request? If they have, are they close enough that we'll consider them to be able to dock? And then we'll just put them in the middle of it, disable the ship, and blah de blah de blah de blah de blah. Pick up a screen. Oh my word, another screen. Do it this, that, and the other. Yeah. Right, okay then. We're gonna stick it in a level manager. Irrelevant, there's no subsystems in here. Or there won't be anyway. Oh, come on. Past couple of days feel awful. No rhyme or reason for it though. Alright, for now, I'll just stuff this in here because I can't think of anywhere else to put it at the moment. We'll do a check for automated landing. And then we'll have a way to determine what's landable or not. At the moment it'll just be 2. Probably no more than that. And then if they are is alive or is not alive, then we are not going to do this. Layer equals null. And it's dead, so we're not going to do this. And then what? Alright, yeah, sure. Now this is a case of, are you in range? So we can have for now. Sure, double, why not? Why not? Because it's too big, that's why not. Oh, come on, just stop worrying about that. We got that double trouble. Make it triple. What's this? So we'll have a docking request range of what? 5,000. About half that, eh? Yeah, I'm generous, aren't I? We'll do this, and then that means if we're not checking that. What? So we can't disable and then do the rest. Go to place of anything. So if structure is equal to layer, then we can just disable that. Because they're dead. And then hopefully we don't need to do a null check. Because I envision this running every frame. Now, if distance square is less than our oh, okay. Not gonna be that, it's the automatic landing. Yeah, it's not for the request, is it? That's easier. We don't have to check that every frame. Then land the player. That's quite literally. We also need to know requested landing where at. That'll be like something like, oh look, oh. And then we just need to check. Are you in range? Yeah, we'll land you. And then that is docking request range. Oh word, what are we doing? And then, well, this is going to be if this square is less than D, and we set this as true to say yes, we are in range of something. for sharing. Kebab. That's true. And then if it's not, then what? We have requested, so it's like, yeah, otherwise, and then it falls if what? If said it falls like on that check. But if we've left the range, cancel the docking. Oh, eyes. We'll land if we are in range of landing. Ba, 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 ba. Unbelievable. Right. Excuse me. Oh, I need some water now. 1 second. Un croissant. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Picked up a new game, well, 2 new games the other day. First one was Imperium Galactic Survival. Spent 8 hours on it, apparently. There's supposed to be a lot of depth to it. Like whole sector combat or something like that. But currently, on a very tiny planet. Trying to get my production up. Hasn't crashed once on me yet. And this is a one-man dev project. Which, given the amount of reviews, depending where you lose in the world, I'll probably set for life. So, this can go in the main gameplay loop. Which also needs to be a little bit more complicated. Ongoing. How about also I've got that. Phone boy. Yeah, well, in here. Yeah, the player not landed. That's just a little reset there. This is when you oh, there it is. Yeah, I knew it existed in here somewhere. So the other thing is, if the player's jumped, then cancel any landing request because they've moved on. And this would pick it up anyway. But why? Why wait that one frame? Did my camera again, didn't I? Oh, might hide it again in another minute. Well, get it on a keybind tonight. At which point not. Why not make it a bit more obvious as to what it is? Quick actions menu. Leave that for now. Was this not used? Oh, yeah. Because we've not used it yet. We've not put the... No. World position. What? Oh, right, yeah, that was me trying to do something. Of like make it available outside. But just stick with that one for now. Re-implement. Make sure it works. Can't see the purple. Obviously the microphone is not an extension of my body. Alright, ads are about to approach. I want to take a bit of a longer break for this one. So, let's get my head in the game and go check out the link, and I'll be right back shortly. Mhm. I've lost what I was doing. Done what we wanted to do. Add this in. Oh, yes, but yes, let's go to your. Yeah. No, it's not that. Gone or wingman. But hey, at a pinch, I'll do that for now. Oh yeah, so it'll be a case of requesting landing clearance. If they've already, if then cancel. Well, if else, all else fails. Da, da, da. Well, soon we're at landing zone. So, how do we determine? Did we set a tag for base? Must have done something. Nope. Blah, 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 blah. Oh shit, you're a tag of a vessel. Bollocks to you then. Oh, it's classification, isn't it? Woo. Oh shit. Oh. Change around. Let's see. Is it even used? Where do we use it? Let's see. Oh yeah, is it? Oh, wrong one. Alright. No, we don't use it. Or we think. What possibly could go wrong? Excuse me. Let's see. Hmm. We're gonna go manager on base class. Heck. I sneeze. Therefore now add landing zone. Spawn structure. Is it a structure or is it a ship? Shit. I think it's ship, isn't it? Spawn vessel. I said it was a vessel. If my ship object base info dot classification is equal to the landable base class landing zone of ship object. Then now we're checking that, and then remove landable zone. This one. When we spawn it, we add it. When it's destroyed, we remove. Well, CB. Oh, this is specifically saying you've been destroyed. Else. We now got landable. Women. Not. For a bit of that. Thanks for waiting. So then, if name. can do that. We can do that. And we got these, them set. Got all that set. It compiled. Right, so if we no key binding set, let's set up the key bind. Input manager, that's isn't it? Yes. Duplicate you. I'm all set up there. Then keyboard. That's the AE action. Actually, I should have done this. Return out of that. Well, nothing's happened in F5. Communications. Yeah. Scientific controller though. Alright. Request landing at base at 5. Ship controls, right, June. Request landing at base. So, are we calling it? Because it doesn't look like it. Nope. Not calling it at all. What have I missed? We have there. Active action. Oh, that's the action net. Controls. Just these two places, is it? Register unpressed. Oh. That's why. They're called comms action, A, B, C, D, etc. Because they envisioned context-sensitive communications, and that way labeling it as such allowed us to do as such. But I never used it, so hit point. Really just says what it'll do. Ooh. Okay then chat, let's see if this works. Yes. Cancel? No. Oh, we have 2 structures. That's good. We're not in range of any. So, no base in range. Don't need to have that one. Cool. That is correct answer. So we'll jump here. And our base is out of range still. So we need to get closer. Within 7,000. Uh-oh. Council is not in range despite request landing. Yes. Can I actually... I guess that's a bit too... Oh. Where's my controls gone? Oh, it must have recompiled it. Whenever it recompiles, all my rewired controls just no longer work for whatever reason. Yet it's supposed to be compatible with hot swapping, I believe. I'd have to look into it more, to be honest. Probably something I've done more than anything. Okay, so we got this. Load in. Lunch. We'll jump to you. That doesn't look like we've rotated to face it at all. Looks like it tried to. Or maybe that's just us. Maybe I've need to convert its degrees. Oh, there we go. Request landing. Landed. Despite not being in range, and then it cancelled it all at once. If not in requested range. Docking. Automated landing. Oh, what am I doing? Less than that, and then landed at. Yeah, that's why. I got it back to front. Boop, 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 burp. No base in range. Yeah, it's probably in radians. So, never mind. We're now here. Yeah, we're requesting range. Then we can cancel. What? No base in range? So is that actually done cancelled and then no base in range? Yeah. Then we're requested, and then we just have to approach. And then we've landed. Oh well. And now we're in a limbo state. Is it because we've landed? Yeah. Right. Seems good. Now, how do we handle? So. The player has landed, which means a layer got set position of world to this. Next thing. Let's see, time simulation. This is set anchor to I landed at. Tiny bit of structure. And when we set the anchor, Does that, and then what do we do with the camera? Anything or nothing? Nothing. Means the camera will be inside with the player. Well, that'll be it for now. Can't get it all done in one go. Let's see. So we look in the direction the base is facing. That will position to be I don't know. Alright, Quatonian, why are you being a bitch? Because I got red. Weird. Come on, man. Behave. The operator cannot be done. What you're complaining, isn't it? Oh. So now we've moved the player out, and then enable them. So they can get nice and stuck in whatever. And then we can set the anchor back. Not like we really need to change the anchor. Now the question is... how do we launch? Now... got my dirty bug keys for the moment. Yep. I'm trying to find that in here, and now it appears. Oh my word. if yeah. Yup. Eco space. Then launch there. And well, if player bid and that, then we launch. We launch the player. Make sure. Just in case. Right, as we're about to start. So take a leg stretch and all that, and then we'll come back and test after the ads. Thanks in chat. Just in time. Right, let's see what we can get done. Yeah, that's what. Ba, 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 ba. Did you even trigger then? Oh no, it won't trigger because I removed all the debugs. So I have to just trust. Now then. Doesn't look like the player's been disabled to me. What about you? No. Okay, well, whatever. But when we press space, then nothing happens. We landed or what? We launch. I don't even know if we've landed. Assuming we have. But now. It's not even calling this. Why? Oh, it's left control space. See? Yeah, we've landed. Good. Now we're launching. I'll trust that works. Oh, look. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Fine. Fine. Why? Oh, I know why. I know why, yes. So we want to have a Tinyverse simulation update of all things. Actually, that shouldn't have made a blind bit of difference. Yeah. Why? Because we all do it if we transition. But then, is it because we've changed the anchor? This is it. Not change the anchor then. Because in effect, would it? I don't know. Could be anything else doing that though. Because then, how do you find out if it's enabling the blue? Beep, 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 beep. So yeah, we've landed, but we're still active. Why? Why are you still active? We're not actually. We're disabled. Oh. Well, listen, mate. Is it just because then? What's happening in here? In the world position, isn't it? Based on our velocity. This is what should be the player. Uh-huh. So we just need to disable, reset the RCS stuff. Excuse me. Let's see, what did we set? I guess then we'll just do everything. So, that current velocity. 0. There's a bunch of other things, but I guess these two are the most important. And then when we launch, maybe. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. There is no angular velocity. Gee, man. This is in... Yeah, local space, sure. Cannot do rotation in here. I did it on launch, didn't I? Okay. You like that? Oh. Okay. Well, this is exactly what we thought it would do, which is cool, you know. That's the center, and that's where the player is and whatnot. And then we launched, but then we're launching in the wrong direction. You don't know how to change your rotation? We need to do that as well. When we set transform rotation, you'll see that it, well, we'll never know. Where is it? Sets rotation as well, doesn't it? No, it just does that. Fine. Maybe that'll sort it out. And hopefully we've wrecked the rotation for launching, because it's the most simplest of things, isn't it? And why are we rotated 90 degrees? It's odd. You're facing that way. Is this rotation completely different? Landed. And then let's just see what values the base we think is. Okay. So I'll get rotation for you. We're saying no rotate X, yeah, rotation on the Y. Therefore your rotation now, I think it's like 90 degrees on the Y, isn't it? Oh, you. Try it again. So it's not affecting rotation at all. $180. $180. As if. Like doing something crazy. No, that's exactly. Not doing anything there. Why? We set the rotation to be where we've landed at. It's also odd how everything's just perfectly. It's like you. Uh-oh, enemies have dropped in. Right. We've got rotation there, which doesn't do anything. Why would it not do anything? Well, here's the thing. I can see if it's done it when it landed. That might give us some understanding whether it's because we've enabled it and something's being run on an enable. Well, it's keeping the exact same rotation. The only rotation values we've reset. Ah, look, we're so close to you. Right. Our rotations. Looks like we're rotated still, so yes, we are. Ah, that's why. And we're active, but obviously calling move rotation when the game object's disabled does not work. In which case, well, yeah, all this just to deal with that. Tell you what, let's not do that. And instead, do it at that point. That should resolve it. Okay, and our rotation is still rotated. Oh, but it worked there. Okay. Again, launch. Yeah. Now, why is that not? Is it override? Yeah. You need to do that. Is that throttle by speed? And then, screw you, dude. I'm going home. Whatever. Okay. So now we can land and launch. Let's do some simple thing. Directly. That's a lot approach base to land. Come on, think, my friend, think. Xbox. Not what I selected. What's wrong with this? Would help, wouldn't it? Right. Just copy that. Right, yeah. All the way up there, right? It's no good. What was you? You was just centered. But you can just be centered. Like that. And then we'll just have what are you? You are Roboto regular. SDF target descriptors. Right there. Why are you changing colour? Whatever then. Bizarre. Why do I not have? Review, can't remove that. Why are you weird now? Weird. Not even in the right place, is it? Yep. Just gonna whack it into here. Not the best place, but quickest. With that, we can link it up. Yeah, we saved it. Why have you not recompiled? I'll just go in. There it is. Very simple. Straightforward. Gets to the point. Neat and tidy. Understandable and straightforward. do it from there. Okay. Or maybe 10. Oh. And then we can have some comms messages. Which we just need to back that up. And then for every action, well, we don't need to tell them that it's been cancelled. What we need to tell them. It's also done. Fire. Let's get display name. And then within what? Have it 4 seconds, and then what's this? Is that text? Like no. Yeah. Don't even need it. Like this, and then what? Is that all I need? Uh-huh. The instance that's that what? This is true. Or false. And just make sure. Whenever we call false, it's using the method. Better safe than sorry. Ooh. Press Control P. Oh, which stops the play. Need to try and stop rushing through these menus. I've got into a habit doing that. It's only been down to my detriment. Okay. Yep, request. Null reference errors. Mission logic. Variable replacements. Really? You're trying to replace? Let's see. Player receives transmission. Come on. What you doing? What do we think? Yeah, that's set. So we're at. To do this, process text is null. Not anymore. Done that one. And then text is null. Oh, what was the second one? Override. Nope. Override source name. Seriously? Did I never make that null then? Probably. Also not setting the visibility. Unless that null reference got in the way of it. Which it's possible it could have done. Like a trooper, Seashun just tries to carry on. Misses huge swaths of code. Deep. Right, 10,000, so just outside of range. There we go, and we get approach base to land, which looks very tiny, to be honest, in the grand scale with this. Council, then read requires. Then we landed, and then we run away. Quest, and then when we leave, yep, it's removed. Cool. Let's just make it hugely bigger. Maybe twice the size. I don't know. That'll do. Should stand out well enough. Uh-huh. Let's just tick some items off a list. Player to land and take off base. Yes. See. Fuel for that. Got jump drive cooldown. Needs to prevent jumping inside of for objects. In fact, for that, if it detects it inside, we'll just move them up. I was thinking moving them back, but yeah, we'll just move them up. Make sure it's not hitting anything. Or should we care? you. It's not going to be that, is it? We'll probably want a landing screen. And then in that landing screen, we'll have some basic functionality. So we'll be able to see that repair and refuel. And I'm thinking, well, we'll get the basics at some point later then. Give the player the option to change ammo types, maybe. If we get that. And the idea is, if we do have allow ship configuration, like we've got the feature available, that we just allow the player to configure their ship prior to first launch, all the equipment and whatnot, and then when they land, and all they can do is just repair and rearm, and possibly change the ammo type. That might be the way. It needs to take a short break. Ads are about to come up as well, so I shall be right back. I got links in chat. Accelerated. Oh. What should I work on? Tell you what, shall we? Now that we've got the whole base landing done, should go back to the map screen. Just get some basic UI elements in there. I was thinking of trying to be clever. I don't think it will work. See, this world view screen uses something called shapes, which doesn't act like a graphic image, an actual drawing shape. It's very performant and very good. So if you got Unity, go check out that asset called Shapes by like Freya. I don't remember her last name. Should be able to find her asset on the asset store, like some math whiz. It's a very beautiful utility. Launcher. Yep. Well, there it is. Where did we use you? Oh, what's these? Find references in projects and referencing scene. That's the first time I've noticed that. There is no result in project. Okay, well, we'll do our, what uses this. Because I'm like 1000% certain it is used. Oh, and it'll be used in here because, look, it's got camera. So why is it not found in the project? No, this is why I created it, wasn't it? Yeah, maybe. So that milk wool view should be a render texture. Nope. Nope. It's not used. Well, where did we try and use it then? Did I not apply it? Did I decide not to? Oh. Jones, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. How many? 20 viewers. Whew. Amazing. How's your space game going on, Jonesy? Other than looking very beautiful game. What features have you been working on for your freelancer-inspired video game? I would literally like tell people to go follow you and all that. I mean, I think I'm really sat here with 0 followers. But if you've been lurking,
Siakwi just followed.
Sigwi, thank you for the follow. Dialogue and things. Beautiful. I always love it when you add things to your thing. I've been working on Game Jam for Space Game Junkie. Don't know if you're aware of that. Maybe 3 weeks left, I think, on it. Do I have dialogue in my game? Yes. I have mission briefings and debriefing screens, if that counts. And then I have a like comms message that pops up with certain dialogue that is scripted mostly. A very basic example. Mission logic, scripted events, that drives it. For the moment, I've just been working on this prototype, which is to make it open world-ish, sandboxy, more like I say, with double precision, because Unity doesn't use or have, well,
Bruce
it
Amort
does now,
just followed.
double precision, but thanks Bruce Amort for the follow. Thank you very much. But I don't like half-baked Unity features, because they're always changing. They're half-baked, like I said. So I made my own double precision. So currently got a map screen. This is 1 million from that point to that point. 1 million meters. So 500,000 there, 500,000 there on the side. This is 0 point. But then I can jump over. Let's get all the way over there, very close to this one. And then I'll jump over. And now we've got this object, which is a friendly object. As you notice, it's not jumping around all over the place. And I can shoot it, blow it up. And I don't know if you can clearly see. You can see everything looks normal, because in effect the player is an anchor. The anchor is the center of the world. So if the Unity editor worked perfectly, these values are all 0 for the position. But for whatever reason, the Unity editor has applied the last velocity of the player, even though I'm back. And so we can jump around, and then so like set position for this base, jump over here, there's the base. Then I can just added this So that's effectively like the comms messages you get at the top there. And I've got this log ticker. Like origin switching. Yeah, floating origin or origin rebase, I think is what some person on the internet was very pedantic about the two, so much so he patented it. But yeah, it's effectively, because I use physics. Did I just click on this screen? I've been having issues where I'm not paying attention for a click. So we're going to say, yeah, so this is the event log of all comms. That happens in the game as well, because I don't pause the game. And when you're focused on combat, you can miss all the messages quite easily. That's what I do. Now let's land and show my amazing landing abilities. There we go, we've landed. I've literally disabled the player and we're in the middle of the base. Yeah, there's various things. So with Unity, I think it's more like an origin rebase, they call it. Because usually for a proper origin shifting, the player remains in the middle, and then despite any velocities, it's not applied to the player, it's applied to everything else in the world as an offset to move them around based on player movement.
Stephanie survives just followed.
Stephanie survives. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're surviving well. So with this, because I'm using physics, and that I've got the fixed update step, which updates all the physics stuff. And with that, I then have to move the player back to 0 every fixed update step, which is annoying. This fixed update step can be running multiple times per frame. Don't worry about it. That's why I'm on the internet streaming. Don't worry about it at all. I get distracted quite easily anyway, so don't worry about it. So yeah, so then I have to pull the player back, and then I have to get every other rigid body object, well, literally every other object, to be honest, moved based on the player's movement per fixed update. And I was doing it originally with all objects with rigid bodies, but I've realised that over the last couple of weeks it needs to be applied to everything. So whenever the player moves, I've got to move everything else at the same time. Because if I wait to sum up all the fixed update velocities for the player movement and then apply that in update, it adds jitter for some reason. You'd think all those updates would be summed up correctly, but it's not. Beyond me for physics stuff, but it might be stuff with collisions and other floating point inaccuracies, who knows. But to be honest, it doesn't cause a problem for performance that much that I've noticed to be an issue. The bigger issue is having lots of objects on screens with lots of colliders, or the actual behavior routines of the beautiful objects that are these pirates busy around in the world. Like, yeah. So I blew that one up. Looks like we had a couple of pirates traveling through this area, blew up these. That's a transport. Because it's not flashing. Where are we? Why am I not flashing? My flash indicator stopped flashing. Disgusting. Oh, it's because I was docked. And then I've just jumped while still docked. Okay, those guys have moved on. Oh, and some guys over here. So let's go say hello to these. If I could wait for the charging. So these guys are actors. They're moving around in the world. The behavior routine is exactly the same thing when we're not in like local to them. And local view is something like 50,000 radius for the player, which is like visual range. So what will happen when they go beyond that? Disable the game object, but still process all the logic stuff. So the game objects are now sitting at the anchor point with the player, invisible, not doing anything, and running all their logic and running custom double precision code for collisions and whatnot. Make sure everything still appears to be happening in the world despite not happening. But yeah, it's been an effort. Spent more time actually trying to get the world to work, because this is based on my project of space combat with linear story. I started with a game called Absolute Territory, space combat dogfighting, totally linear campaign. Started working on A-Spec First Assault, which is in Early Acces. Sort of linear campaign with side missions, sort of if you ever played Star Trek Starfleet Command series by Taldron, where you get like randomly generated encounters, that kind of thing. And then when it comes to the story missions, trying to add some variety in an outcome, like Mass Effect ending style, where your decisions sort of change the outcome of the story, but maybe not to any grand deal. True AAA stuff. So yeah, we're just getting beaten up there. And we're just literally working on updating that warp screen. But yeah, as I just remembered, let's see. Prevent jumping when docked. Well, that'll happen anyway, because we're still in flight mode. Hey, that's fine. Ask me. Let's see. How do I do planets? Will it work in this? Right. Let's see. I'll go to modular backgrounds. So we've got basic skybox, which is one of these. You know, your standard Unity skyboxes. Or I could say I don't want that. I want to use the skybox in here, which is all broken for some reason. Maybe it's just the shaders need recompiling for this project. Yeah. But basically it's an asset which projects skybox in a sphere. Well, you're inside the sphere and it's projecting stuff on the side of it. Let's just run that. Oh, is it material? What do I need to select it in here for materials? Yeah, look at that. Okay. Just select. Alright. And we'll just recompile all that. And watch just how Unity cruises over. I don't understand why. Oh, okay. Why are you misbehaving? Yeah. Well, I'll open up my main project. Yeah, in effect. There's an asset on the Unity store by Carlos Wilkes. We had like modular background scenes with various ones, skies, planets, nebulas, various other things. So I just incorporated it into my custom-made level editor so that I can create custom skyboxes per mission. And then rotate those skyboxes in the same mission when I want to maybe autopilot to a different nav point, which is just effectively deleting everything and loading, instantiating assets in there. Because it's all just a single level in effect. Well, this won't take a moment. Hopefully this isn't broken. While that loads, why don't we just preview? So yeah, planets just 2D. Skies, moons, nebulas, just literally, as you say, a projection. Sort of like, yeah, shade of magic, or whatever he's done it. And the player just rotates and it looks all nice and neat. Apart from, I think, because the camera's offset from the player, not truly at the center, it might be causing some movement issues with, like, you know, like the depth of it. So it feels like the objects are moving, which they're not. They're just very static and they don't move at all. But there are options for cheating and maybe increasing and decreasing the size of the object. But I ain't got done that. Let's see. Oh, come on, are we on there? Yeah. Yeah, you can. There's a lot of customization options. You can change stuff. There's a lot of values that don't do anything that I've noticed, but you just need to spend more time and understand what does what. So let's go and yeah. So that'll be like the mission we just watched on that video. Compiling shaders. Don't tell me you're gonna show me up. Ah, there we go. So yeah, this is the scene from that video. Excuse the poor movement around in the editor. It's very custom made and very buggy. But you can see, so that's just like this gas giant, and then I could potentially just change the rotations, move it around, lighting, other things, various options that asset provides, with lots of material overrides, as it calls it. And that's just a 2D asset. But I am thinking of when I do this, and eventually when I fully transition into a sandbox, then I could do either one of two things. This, but then start playing around with scale sizes, like faking travel distance, or I could use actual 3D planets, because I've got a couple of two different assets will allow me to do that. One which is true 3D planet as a model, and then there's another asset which is, again, I think it's made by the same guy, where you could actually use it to land, well, travel down to planets, which would be more procedurally generated sort of thing. So if I could incorporate that to use the double position, because it sort of uses its own double precision system, and then yeah, we're looking like try and do that, but I'm not interested in landing on planets at this time. It'll just be by having them in the distance and getting them closer. So I'll probably go with the first option, or the middle ground of just the planet models if they look good really up close, and then just have them move around, and then when they get to, say, the edge of my local space, we'll just anchor them at that point, at that radius, and then just scale them up and down. Get what the term is for that. It's like projection. Anything but a Starfield style loading screen. Starfield. Bleh. Well, what I could do, yeah, we won't have that. We'll just have an animated landing sequence, and then I'll just stick walls around the planet and say you're only allowed to be in this area. You're not allowed to venture out, otherwise it's instant death or something like that. I don't know how Starfield handles players running outside the map of a world. I did play it, but found the ground stuff very boring, and the space combat very difficult and tedious, unless you cheated with how you built your ships. Ah, here's a spaceship with no middle. You can't shoot me anymore. They probably patched that out. Are you familiar with what it's called? That other freelancer inspired by the guy who did Thomas the Tank Engine in Skyrim. What's it called? Not played it for a while. Been patching and updating it. Ah, yes, Underspace. This is someone else who loves Freelancer, modded Freelancer and all that, and maybe you know them. That's his variation of this. It's very nice. He's actually got walking around on stations, planets. He loves cats, as you can see. You got the old factions missions and whatever else in there. Very Freelancer inspired. Never played it. Have a look. Check it out. Always good to see what the competition is making. Though from my efforts, there's not a whole great deal of seeing people create campaign space games. There is one, I forgot what it's called. Alliance Peace Fighter. Need to pick that up and try it. It's actually doing better than anything I've made, so let's see what maybe what magic they've got that I haven't. Yeah, why are all these knackered? You are literally just... copy of that project. No. I know worries. Thank you for the lurks. And those people who are lurking. Always welcome. Oh yeah, so I was gonna consider I want to do this. Oh, we gotta render texture. Save this. And say no. Well, this is a little test I did. Trying to get shapes to do what I want it to do, when I want it to do, whichever canvas space it needs to be in. Maybe I need to restart Unity because it's taken a while. Well, this works great. The base camera. Really? What's going on? So what have we got? So literally that's a render texture. And therefore, is that my camera? I don't know, so that's moving. That's just the render texture. Base camera is here, looking at that. That moves that. But literally, it's like this shape. It's like the shape, mate. It comes off. Yeah. So we've got. That would literally be whatever I want. But I want this projection space be my map. So I've got elements that overlap, and I don't want them overlapping the edge of the map. I don't know. The easiest way would be to do it like this. But I don't understand why. It's not outputting for whatever reason. We have a canvas. Set the render camera. And then we got them. A render texture. And that. Maybe that could be disabled. And then we just want another camera. And overlay. Okay, that's better. Apart from you can't see that, so it needs to be screen space camera. See that. And then are we actually Not even seeing the render texture anymore. Need to turn you back on, do it. And then the camera is the render texture, is it? No, it says it's not working. Why? I'm not supposed to be. Isn't everything? Yes. Don't you love it when you leave a project in a broken state despite having it working? And that doesn't do that. Or did I just give up on it, or what? Got raw text. Install the layers. Oh, your project's in broken states. Well, the good thing is, if you never load it again, you never have to worry about it. What annoys me is when I save the project and leave it, it was working. And then I come back to it and it's not working. That's the I think maybe I have rose tinted glasses where I just think, yeah, that works, and I'll just quickly get out of it before it breaks. If this worked, this would have been exactly what I wanted. But because it doesn't, it's not what I want. Stop eating your pen, Dan. Oh, no cameras being displayed. We have our cameras. We say, this is our render camera. Screen space camera. Base camera, which is in here. Isn't being rendered. Why? Is it because you need the main camera tag? Shouldn't. It's the only camera in the scene, so it should just use it. Okay. It's not that. We have our output as a shape render texture. We can see the shape render texture is rendering. I see that, yeah. So it's rendering the render texture. Is it then? I need to create that's the image. Base camera. If I disable you, you are still projecting that image. Yes. So I needed another camera. Set that to show only UI layer. Is that right? Well, let's set that to default. And then the culling mask. You are going to be UI. And your UI. You're all UI. Now where's the render texture? Render texture is on a canvas. We need to attach it to that. Okay. That now the rend camera? Move the camera. Move him over there. Oh, look. That's what we wanted. How can we actually replicate that? Like, okay. Camera. I bet this is what I did last time. I did it exactly like that, and then it was like, oh, bollocks. In camera. Contact. Might as well set your UI layer. Yeah, sure. Change. What? An overlay. Oh dear. Maybe that'll break. I'll leave it on. You are now this. Oh look, it's there. If I disable you, do nothing. Because we're not doing an overlay, are we? Disable you, and nothing, and you, nothing, and it's just continually renders no matter what. Cool. And then no matter where we move, we're always at the center. No matter if we rotate. Yeah. We have a canvas, screen space. Set camera. But this is looking like what I was trying to do for the map screen. And then forgot about it. Alright, let's make a note of all the things that we do. So, canvas. Screen space, camera. Render. Camera. Floor player view. Okay. Breakcast. Ooh. And we have a render texture. Uses that. And we have base camera. And where is it? Camera. What else? Now if I calling mouse, nothing, that's gone. So it has to be UI. Nothing. It doesn't even care about that. So Calling mask does not apply. Is that right? How about then we test that theory by setting you to water. Yeah, gone. And water? Ah, okay. But it still renders everything. Oh, it was this. This is where the calling mask is checked. Well, do we think we've now got enough knowledge to replicate? In fact, I can just... I have to change scene. If we enable that, move this over the edge. Right, just have it in front of that. So we don't want it going past the white line. So that needs to be a render texture. So we take our shapes render texture like that. Oh no, it's disappeared. Camera. So our render texture camera. That matter to that? No, it doesn't. We can see it's done the shape there. That looks just weird now. And we need a... Alright, that's a... Canvas. Not you. Where? Canvas screen space camera. Render camera for the player view. Or if we just add a temporary camera. So we can see it's starting to do what we want. Oh. Background's just an image. Well, that goes back there. Our border. Right. I need to set you there as well. Can't actually see the camera in this view because that's all we're seeing now. Delete that. We'll bring it all back into view. So we've not got the background, which is you. What did I just change? Oh, I made you the render texture. No, no, no. Using the entire up screen. Again, not what we want. Yes, it is, isn't it? Yeah, right. Gonna be this. However, really want it to be that, don't we? We want color scaler. Those you should not be canvas. Graphic raycaster. Oh, crap. That's our interactive map. But then let's create another game object, which is going to be our map view. Is that? That, no, cockpit. HUD, virtual HUD, okay. You need to set your render texture. Then, what have we got? All in that tiny screen. Why have you moved you there? Because you're inside the interactive map. Ugh. You're now no longer in a canvas render. I hate it when it rescales everything. Move you out of the way. Oh, right through the ads. Ugh. So this is our map. 1,000 and by 1,000. That's 1080 by 1080. I wonder how much that would screw up. You know what? Oh, it's hurting my head. So much so. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the most disgusting thing ever. Can I just copy all components or what? No. And then so we got our map. Right. On the top of everything. And then Yeah, what's the matter, baby? Why are you crying? Hey, let's see. Can I do a rectangle? Can I do a hollow rectangle? Yeah. You see what I'm doing? Witness and be amazed. I could put it in there, couldn't I? With this, it'd be exact copy of that. No. No. Yeah. Have you just rescaled yourself? Yeah, of course you have. I just change it to a colour I can actually remove that actually. This is our background, okay. It's intuitive. Alright, why? Oh, is it really? Of course it is. But then I can't do thickness on that side. How's about that then? A little cheat. That's beyond the screen size, but now we've got a layer where we can put stuff on top. And where's my text? Oh, I need to sort. That is. You should display, but you don't. You're hidden behind that now. Why? That's a sorting group. Oh. fly. So that's on top of everything else. When we have an object come out over here and we can actually see it, then it's not gonna overlap outside the map. There's always a way, and that's the most simplest way than trying to get my head around it. A render texture mixed in with shapes, UI images. Now completely bugged that out. Yeah, there we go. Change that back. Yeah. 1001. That background was a 0.94, or therefore 95. Bit of transparency. Welcome back. You just missed my exceptional program skills by taking a shape, which is a rectangle, and literally making it hollow. That simple little option to stop all my little map icons overlapping outside of the map, because this is on top of the map border now. Oh well, the map screen. 99% of all the best programming I do is when I'm offline. Now we'll have just some elements going down here. So This is our sidebar. I don't need this anymore. And okay. And bring that by 50. Well, 25, eh? Slightly in a bit. That much? No. Really need to stop being pedantic with those values. And then we're going to have a vertical layout group, which just automatically does the vertical stuff. Recommend not doing that for main UI during gameplay. Got its own overheads. It's also a pain in the ass to get right. And now we can create another game object. And in this game object, we'll have another and another. Now I'm thinking just display item. This will then a title and value thing. And that way, then I'll right line that. Big is width 375. So you are 375. So might be too big, but we say that'd be like 40. We have title, we have value. And when we duplicate them, then let's get that sorted out. No, no, we don't want to force the child to expand. I'll list everything going down. And I might just, you know, like, a bit like this. We have our jump fuel. Need to make the wick bigger by what? 50? Okay. We'll make it 24. Not too big, do we? We'll just center it. Homemade padding. And then we'll just make that prefab white. Only display item. And if I want to make some changes to the widths and whatnot, I'll need to do it to the prefab. Not every single item. We'll have jump fuel. What else did I say we'd have? Why we're not using yeah, this is when maybe, just maybe, still not big enough. That'll be the fuel required to jump. I'll put that on the wrong flipping. Oop. Jump distance, jump required. Wrong value. Max jump range. Use this as a header. Coordinates, distance, fuel. A good soundtrack. From a game called Heartbound. With the soundtrack's actually available to buy. And the proceeds from the sale of the soundtrack go to the composer directly. Well, not directly, but 100% after Steam's cut, etc. goes straight to, or passed on towards the composer. I've only played the demo. It's not my type of game. But the streamer allows people to use the soundtrack like this without worry about DMCA or audio getting muted. and it's like literally the only game music track I've found that doesn't get DMCA'd or muted or demonetized pretty much reliably. So just use it as a background music. Oh, we've done that. Just try and give it some semblance. Do that. And maybe I'll have a button here. Just click and jump. Oh. Not play dark. This is actually based on the no XC, no. Actually based on a DOS game for this prototype. Which really I should reference. This isn't the idea. Trying to find the application to launch the game. It's not even his. Let's quickly install it. Take 2 seconds. Would you like to change? No, I would not. No, I would not. Right. So what's that? So this is an old DOS game that I never played at the time, but came across it. Yeah, that's the demo. I don't care about the practice. Blow my ears off, man. Settings. Turn that down. Don't need music on that. Very old school DOS days. So in ferocious strains for practice mode. So we'll do campaign. Yeah, start. Don't even know.
Morning, Ranger. Glad to have you with us. Hope you're not too comfortable though.
Not interested in all that. So you just get a basic mission briefing, and you can choose a wingman with some of their own different kind of stats. Never disobeyed an order. Well, that'd be useful. Launch. Now, does my joystick work still for this? Probably not. Oh, it does. There we go. So we've got an enemy. I have no idea what the keys are. There we go. Oh, the audio is for your ears. Doesn't mind though. Oh, my throttle doesn't do anything. Does it not? So you engage the enemy. And then, so this is the star map, what I'm sort of thinking of. So we can see enemies here. We've got a little zoom window that I completely forgot about. If I click there, then we should be able to warp there. And then when you warp in, you fly through the tunnel and stay in the tunnel. So if you fall out of it, then I think we just made it. Just fell slightly short. And then you deal with enemies. And then just crash into them. Because you don't know where yet. Your throttle is and all that. And then maybe we'll jump back to base because... And then there was something about warping earlier, I don't know. But yeah, maybe hopefully I'll get as far as maybe having this warp tunnel in there. And then are we back at base? See some yellow contacts. Yeah. I've no idea how. Oh, there we go. Bases. You Alpha? No idea.
Just fine.
Gamma 4. Oh. Oh, we ejected. Oh, we get recovered as well. Are we getting recovered? I would hope so. We're right by little rockets.
What in the world do you think you're doing? I can't believe we send you out there in a 30 million credit ship and all you can...
Enough of that. Tiny little rocket boats with tractor beams, where then big ship doesn't have a tractor beam. Okay. Tomb Raider. Oh yeah. Long time ago, that one. I used to play the Wing Commanders in DOS. Oh, the first Wing Commander was on the Amiga 500. Frame rate for that was single digits at the best. Look at... Not sure of the legalities of it. Exo-DOS. But I think they are in the clear, sort of with the... Oh, what's it called? Like the Internet Archive project. Well, there's a Discord for Exo-DOS. And they've literally got a vast catalogue of DOS games. When I say vast, I mean vast. You want them all. Over 700 gig. And still counting. 761 gig. From whenever I did this. Last year. But you don't have to download it all. I think there's an option for downloading the individuals. But there also make it would play in DOSBox. That's the main thing. Then you can probably just download the individual title from Internet Archive. Probably do it. I'm gonna wrap it up. 50 gigs. Buy more hard drives. I bought a 200 gig hard drive. Was it two? Yeah. No, 20 gig, 200. No, 20 terabyte hard drive. Back stuff up and whatnot. Well, thank you all for stopping by. I'll go raid some random Unity dev. That's not the tags I put in there. Better. It's also not showing. I was looking for a specific screen to the other. How bizarre search features. You're welcome, Stephanie. And I shall stream again soon. I'm a pro streamer, honest. There we go, found him via specifically finding name. I was just going, well, this guy's doing Unity in a game jam, the Game Maker's Toolkit. Thanks for watching again. Don't forget to check out my game on Steam, Early Access, whatnot. Until next time, so bye bye for now. Bye for now.
Digitum Software! Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? I want the list back. Vibes, hello, how you doing? Everyone from Digitum Software, welcome. My name is Krasenstein. I am making a game jam game for the GMTK Game Jam. First off, shout out to Digitum Software. Thanks for the raid, bud. How you doing? What you up to? What were you making? Tell me some stuff. We are making, for the GMTK Game Jam, the Loop Game Jam, right, is the theme. We are making Vampire Survivors plus Typing of the Dead, is what we're doing. So the loop will be enemies coming at you, you typing to kill them, and so on and so forth. We're using Kenny assets because I'm a horrible artist. So, thanks for the raid, bud. Appreciate it. So it looks like this. I just gotta set this to the active. Yeah. I apologize. I picked up a cat. And so my body's like, you need to sneeze now for the next 30 minutes. Oh, God. It is super fun. I have to blame this. Be right back. Making Spice Combat game for Space Game for the Space Game. Oh, holy moly! Space Game Junkie Podcast Space Game Jam. Sandbox's world where you can go and stop pirates blowing up your bases, sensor posts, and civilian traffic. I love that. That sounds awesome. That's super cool. We made a space combat game at one point back in the COVID times. It's on Steam. It's awesome, man. Good for you. Thanks for the raid, and I know you got to take care of life, and if you know, hanging around or whatever, it'll be awesome to have you here. But if you got to do things, you got to do things, man. Totally understand that. But thank you again for the raid. The game sounds fun. When you get done, why don't you come back in here or come back into Discord and post it? I'd love to play it. All right, so we're looking on up. What's your link to Space Game on Steam?